Good morning, everyone, and welcome to a Saturday of racing here at Tampa Bay Downs. Today's first post coming up in 35 minutes. We'll have scratches and changes in a few moments. But first, we ask you to please rise and remove your caps as we honor America with the playing of our national anthem. And thank you, everyone. And once again, a pleasant good morning to you all, and welcome to day number 20 of our season here at Tampa Bay Downs. A Saturday of racing action here. Set to go in 33 minutes. The main track is fast. The turf is firm. The rail's out at 22 feet, so out 10 feet from yesterday. If you have your programs handy, let's go over today's overweights, scratches, and changes. Starting in today's first race, race 1 commences the early pick 5. We have a jockey overweight on the number 2 Protege of 2 pounds over, plus 2 on the number 2 Protege in today's first race. Race number 2 starts at early pick 4. Number 1 is plus 2 pounds, Gridlock plus 2. Scratch number 3, just like you. Number 3 is Scratch. Scratch the 3 out of today's second race. Number 5, My Cajun Lady, 1 pound over. And number 6, Wildwood By, 1 pound overs. Plus 1 on numbers 5 and 6. Scratch the 3 out of today's second. Race 3 starts the middle pick 4. Scratch the also eligible runners. Numbers 11 and 12 are scratched. Scratch 11 and 12 out of today's third. 11 and 12 scratched out of the third race. Race 4 starts the ultimate 6. It was hit yesterday, so the jackpot starts over. A jockey overweight. It's actually on the number 4 Kalinba, who's plus 3 pounds. Plus 3 on the number 4 Kalinba in today's fourth race. Race 4, number 4, plus 3 pounds. Race 5, the Generex Generators Incorporated purse. Scratch number 1, Curlina Star. Number 1, Curlina Star is out. And scratch number 6, Magica, the morning line favorite, is scratched. So scratch 1 and 6. Do take note the 11 does draw in and will run. Number 11 will run off the also eligible list. Sixth race on today's card. Scratch number 1, D Capri. Number 1, D Capri is scratched. Scratch the 1, D Capri, out of today's sixth race. Race 7 starts the late pick 3. A series of jockey overweights in here. Number 4, Painted Warriors, 1 pound over, plus 1 on the 4. Number 5, Two Step and Klukies, plus 2 pounds, plus 2 on the 5. 6, Guapo again is plus 2 pounds, plus 2 on the 6. Number 7, Sultan the Great is plus 1 pound, plus 1 on the 7. Number 8, Megan's Honor is 1 pound over, plus 1 on the 8. And number 9, Dundee is plus 2 pounds, plus 2 on the number 9, Dundee, in today's 7th. Race number 8, final turf race of the afternoon. Number 8, Backseat Romance is 1 pound over, plus 1 on the 8. And scratch all of the also eligible runners. 11, 12, 13, and 14 are all scratched. Scratch 11, 12, 13, 14 out of the 8th race. Ninth and final race, just some overweights to report. Number 1, Swaggish, plus 2 pounds, plus 2 on the 1. Number 5, Empire Sky is plus 2 pounds, plus 2 on the 5. Number 6, Uranium is plus 1 pound, plus 1 on the 6. And number 10, P4 is plus 3 pounds, plus 3 on the 10, P4 in today's ninth and final. Those are your updated overweight scratches and changes. Those changes will be scrolling along the bottom of your television monitor throughout the remainder of the day. Our track handicapper, Ren Carruthers, will be coming up in 30 minutes. Ren will have analysis, or should be coming up in 10 minutes, rather. We're 30 minutes to post. Ren will have analysis and selections for all 9 of today's races. We're fast, we're firm, racing under cloudy skies but pleasant temperatures. We get set for a Saturday here at Tampa Bay Downs. We wish you the best of luck today with all of your wagers here at beautiful Tampa Bay Downs.
Well, happy Saturday, everybody. Ren Carruthers here. Great 9-race program ahead of us. Race 1, going to kick off that early pick 5. It's with a 20 claimer for 4-year-olds and upset at 6 furlongs on the main track. The number 2, Protege, in here for Sam Walensky, going blinkers on this boy in a first off a long layoff. Looks like he was avoided claim the last time he raced. That afternoon, he finished 4th after contesting the pace in a 32 claimer at Del Mar, going 6 furlongs. So the layoff, it was probably needed. Tab looks good as he makes this return, and a drop in for 20 should be cushion enough if he is ready. Prior to that Cali start, he had run 5th in an optional 25 N1X at Gulfstream in the slop, and that was following 3 in the money performances, one of which a runner-up performance and a 50 starter allowance for non-winners of one other than at Churchill. Now, again, if he's ready, I think he could be tough. The number 4 is in for Tim Ham. He's also coming in off a layoff, had been running against Allowance Company at Thistledown and Mountaineer. Got the show, though, at the ladder last out. Well beaten, but the winner, Faster Gator, that horse was able to wire in the mud, and he went on to put up a 95 buyer figure, scoring a stakes race there. And take in mind, Faster Gator is a really nice horse who already had some stakes placing. He was 3rd in the 2 Barbadian runner and Neo Equus in a Charlestown Stakes race prior, and earlier in the season he got beat just ahead by Moplex in the Bayshore. Last time this boy ran at Tampa, he finished a respectable 4th. That was an optional 32 and 2X going 6 furlongs, and he's got a solid record overall on the main track. 3 runner-up finishes in 5 starts over it. Going to complete the top 3 with the number 7. That is Samurai Prince in here for Jan Ornette. This is another one off the layoff. Last night he got beat just a length and a quarter in a beaten 30 at Prairie Meadows, going just 5.5 furlongs. That was a first off the claim start. Winner, I Got No Money, won an open 20 claimer at Keeneland out of there, put up a 76 buyer, and Captivated Drama, who had finished 3 1/4 lengths back of Samurai Prince in the Prairie Meadows race. He got the show though in that Keeneland outing ahead of an allowance score at Mountaineer, in which he earned an 80 buyer. Now, over the summer, Samurai Prince, he put in some good in the money performances against optional 50 company and maintaining the same level of figures he'd been able to put up when running against some open claimer company at Churchill last year. So this looks like a horse who takes his race with him, and if he's ready, I think he looks legit for an on-the-board finish at least. So I'm going to go 2, 4, 7 in race 1 to start the day and the early pick 5.
The horses stepping onto the track, postparading for today's first race, a $20,000 claiming event. For 4-year-olds and upward, they'll be at 6 furlongs on the fast main track. Field of 7 set to go here. Number 2, Protege, is 2 pounds over, plus 2 on the 2. Race 1 offers daily double, exacta, trifecta, and superfecta wagering. We start the pick 3s rolling. We have a super high 5, and we start the early pick 5. Pool about to head over $30,000. Still got 6 minutes to get involved. Post time for the first in 6 minutes. Two minutes to post time. Today's first race, 2 minutes away. The horses are now approaching the starting gate. Today's first race, the early pick 5, 1 minute away. And the horses have reached the gate. It's post time. They're lining up now for today's opener. First of 9 here on a Saturday as we get set to kick off day number 20 of the season here at Tampa Bay Downs. Field is 7 at 6 and 6 furlongs. 3-2 favorite number 2 Protege, out to 7-2 on the number 4 Rainbow's Pride. Your second choice is Vinsanity going to be first to go in. Here's Protege to gate number 2. Just Relax coming in. Rainbow's Pride has already gone in. Morning Cup, Cinco de Mo, and Samurai Prince going to be the final 3. Will be set to kick off a Saturday card here in Oldsmar, Florida. Cinco de Mo, 6-1 price coming up. Sammy Camacho, Cinco de Mo. Sammy's been heating up as of late. And Samurai Prince, Samuel Marin. Going into the outside. Ready to kick off a Saturday fast, firm, cloudy skies, but pleasant temperatures. Good luck, horse players. They're in the gate. And the race is on. Samurai Prince caught a bit of a flyer from the outside and goes to the front. Just Relax so we can get order, and Protege down toward the inside. As they meet up with the main track, though, it's Samurai Prince, but a wall of challengers. Protege to the inside. Morning Cup is right there. Cinco de Mo out wide, and in between runners, Rainbow's Pride. 5 of them just separated by a length. It's only a length and a half more back to Just Relax, who's now back in 6th. And another 5 to Vinsanity, who is the early trailer. That 4-way battle now up on the front end. Protege toward the extreme inside. Samurai Prince, 3 deep Rainbow's Pride, 4 deep Morning Cup, who's going up after the lead on the far outside. And Morning Cup pokes a nose in front of Rainbow's Pride. Samurai Prince now back between horse with Protege. Cinco de Mo trying to launch up on the outside is now all the way up to 3rd as Morning Cup and Richard Mitchell try to sneak away. It's Morning Cup to the quarter pole, 2 lengths in front of Rainbow's Pride. Cinco de Mo on the outside, 2.5 more to Vinsanity, who's starting to get underway. Here's Vinsanity looping up about 4 or 5 wide on the outside. Into the stretch. Morning Cup still narrowly in front. Rainbow's Pride going to go down toward the inside. Cinco de Mo is back 3rd down the outside. Vinsanity. Morning Cup getting out to the center of the course, and Rainbow's Pride now coming through to lead him. It's Rainbow's Pride who grabs the lead just outside the 16th pole. Morning Cup 2nd, Cinco de Mo 3rd. Rainbow's Pride, Sonny Leone to win it. 2nd was Morning Cup, 3rd Cinco de Mo, 4th Vinsanity. 4, 5, 6, 1, and 3. Rainbow's Pride at 3-1 winner. Your second choice in the wagering. Final time there, 109.99 seconds. Some swift fractions as well. Results official, $8.80 on the win for Rainbow's Pride. Rainbow's Pride, a sixth career victory for the 6-year-old dark Bear Brown gelding by Uncaptured out of Circular Rainbow. Was bred right here in beautiful Florida by Thomas Equals. Blazing Meadows Farm, or Thomas Equals, the owners, or N. Thomas, I should say. Timothy Ham trains, and Sonny Leone aboard for the winning ride as Rainbow's Pride victorious here in today's first. The exacted $24, trifecta $72, the dime super $108.94. Nobody had the super high five, so we'll carry over $1,875 to the upcoming second race. Race 2 is the Martin's Italian Restaurant Trainer of the Month Award. We'll present that to Juan Arriagada after today's second. Scratch the 3. Number 3 is scratch. Number 1 is +2. Number 5 is +1. And number 6 is +1 pound. Field of 7 set to go. We'll have a super high 5 carryover. We'll start the early pick 4 in 24 minutes. Fans, don't forget to check out the Tampa Bay Downs gift shop located on the first floor of our facility. Lots of great Tampa Bay Downs logoed merchandise, gifts, apparel, and more. The Tampa Bay Downs gift shop located near the main entrance on the first floor.
Race 2 is going to start our early pick four. So the 20 claimer for fillies and mares, 4 years old and up, set at 7 furlongs on the main track. The number 1, Gridlock. She scratched out of an optional 16 yesterday. Lands here for Sam Walensky and off a Shoto finish going the 1-turn mile at Gulfstream in an optional 25 N1X, in which she was beaten 6 3/4 lengths. The winner, she's my Lady Luck, who was in off a Florida bred optional 20 score. She ran back on the 28th. She finished a well-beaten second to Beyond Belief, but second nonetheless. And that was in an optional 62 there at Gulfstream, putting up a 71 buyer. Now, this girl has some solid performances, even if the beaten lengths aren't that flattering, against some other good optional companies. So I think a spot like this could be class relief enough for her to justify the morning line favoritism. She's also first-time blinkers. The number 6, Wildwood Bye, going to be making her Tampa debut for Scott Becker. She's been on the bench since getting the Shoto in a 6 furlong conditioned optional 25 at Fairmount Park. The last time this girl was in for the claim, that was back in April, and that is when she got the Shoto in a beaten 35 claimer at Oaklawn Park going 6 furlongs. The winner there, Dance My Way, Wired. The runner-up was Music Mistress. She next ran second again at Oaklawn in an optional 35 N1X. And there was a next out winner with the second to last, Don't You Forget, scoring an optional 20 at Del Mar. So yeah, I think this girl's interesting. And then I'm going to complete the top 3 with the number 5. That is My Cajun Lady. She has not run in a straight-up claimer since March, and that is when she won, well, in for 20, going just 6 furlongs right here at Tampa. Since then, it's been optionals and allowance fields. The first start she made here off the layoff, she ran a good third. She was just a length and 3/4 beaten in an optional 12, starter 8, and that was, after not getting smooth sailing. They bumped her up into an optional 16 N1X for start 2, and she was 5th, but the beaten lengths were just 4. So we'll see if she finds this to be a softer spot to bring her closing kick, and that'll make it 1-6-5 in race 2, which again kicks off the early pick 4.
The horses on the track post-sprinting for today's second race. The Martin's Italian Restaurant Trainer of the Month Award purse. We'll present that to Juan Arriagada after today's second. Fillies and Mares, 4-year-olds and up. These are $20,000 claimers. They'll be at 7 furlongs over the fast main track. Scratch the 3. Number 3 is scratched. Number 1 is +2. Number 5 is +1. And number 6 is +1 as well. Race 2 offers daily double, exacta, trifecta, and superfecta wagering. We start at pick 3, and we start that early pick 4. Also have a super high five carryover of $1,875 post time for the second. Coming up in just 6 minutes. 6 minutes to post time. Catching up on a claim from the first race. Number 1, Vinsanity, was claimed. Goes to owner-trainer Juan Arriagada. Two minutes to post time. Today's second race, 2 minutes away. Approaching the gate, 1 minute. And the horses have reached the gate. It's post time. They're lining up now for today's second start of the early pick four. It's the Martin's Italian Restaurant Trainer of the Month Award. We'll present that to Juan Arriagada after today's second. Field of 7 to go 7 furlongs is the Great Gridlock, the first to move in. Your 6-5 favorite. Down to the inside with Cipriano Gill on board. Here's Kip the Distance moving up. Divine Romance is inside 3 horses. My Cajun Lady, Ricky Feliciano for Benny Feliciano to gate 5. Right now 12-1. Second choice is the outside runner, number 8, Mila June. Sammy Camacho for Jose Gallegos. As Wildwood By comes in the William Sturritz green and red quarters. The last bullet's mine. Mila June's the last 2. Just about set for a start. Ready to kick off the early pick 4. Mila June's to the outside, goes in. They're in the gate. And the race is on. Wildwood By in the center, flashing some early foot. Last bullet's mine. Now driving through to the inside, Kip the Distance. And Kip the Distance coming all the way up to challenge for the lead. The last bullet's mine and out wide Mila June's. Those are the top 3 right across the track as they meet up with the main course. 2 more then back to Wildwood By. Gridlocks to that one's inside. It's a break of 3.5 after that to Divine Romance. The early trailer here is My Cajun Lady as they go up the back stretch with just over 4.5 furlongs left to go and a 3-way scramble for the lead. The last bullet's mine between horses. Mila June's out wide and Kip the Distance toward the inside. Meanwhile, it's 2.5 more back to Gridlock, who sits a nice trip just in behind the top trio. The favorite well spotted early from Cipriano Gill. Length and a half more to Divine Romance, who moves inside of Wildwood By, and still a big gap back to My Cajun Lady, who trails. 22.37 seconds the opening quarter mile. Mila June's, here comes Gridlock. On the outside, Wildwood By kind of forcing that one's move by making a big 4-wide sweep. Meanwhile, Kip the Distance still battling on in the white colors toward the inside. The last bullet's mine got shuffled back a little bit there by Divine Romance, who's after that. So they come to the top of the stretch. Still several horses across the track. Gridlock and Wildwood By. These two to the furthest outside. They're the 2 that go on best. Battling on between horses. Mila June's down along the fence. Kip the Distance. The last bullet's mine. Trying to re-engage between horses. They fan out 4 across the 16th pole. Gridlock, Wildwood By. These 2 on the far outside. Gridlock's just in front of Wildwood By. Late surge from Divine Romance. Here they come to the wire. Gridlock or Wildwood By. It's a nose photo either way. Divine Romance got going for 3rd after that. The last bullet's mine and Mila June's. Photo finish. Photo sign on the board, 123.97 the final time. It's between the favorite and the biggest long shot on the board. We do have an objection. The rider of the number 4, Divine Romance, alleging interference against both of the first and second place finishers at the half-mile pole. Steward's review of an objection. 4 against 1 and 6 at the half-mile pole. Again, objection from the third place finisher against the top 2 finishers. Please hold all tickets. In addition, we have another objection. The rider of the number 6, alleging interference against the unofficial winner, number 1 Gridlock at the quarter pole. So a pair of objections, 4 against 1 and 6, and 6 against 1 at the quarter pole. So the first incident, 4 against 1 and 6 at the half-mile pole. That's coming up here on your television monitor, the alleged incident. Again, a pair of objections in progress here. The unofficial third place finisher, number 4, alleging interference against the 1 and the 6 at the half-mile pole going into the far turn. And the other, the rider of the 6, Wildwood By, alleging interference against the number 1 Gridlock near the top of the stretch. Please hold all tickets. Again, the steward's looking at 2 separate incidents. The objection 4 against 1 and 6 is at the roughly 3.5 furlong marker, and the objection 6 against 1 is into the home stretch. Ladies and gentlemen, we are going to have a disqualification. The steward's ruling for interference down the lane. Number 1, Gridlock, has been disqualified from first and placed second behind the number 6 for interference against that runner and consistent drifting at points during the stretch run. The steward's ruling interference and drifting by the 1 against the 6 warranted a disqualification from first, place second. So the new order finished 6-1-4-7-8. The objection by the 4 was disallowed. So into the winner's circle goes the winner of today's second race, number 6 Wildwood Bye, a 7-year-old bay mare by Kozan out of Wave Bye Bye, was bred in Florida by Brent and Crystal Fernung. William Sturtz, the winning owner, Scott Becker, the winning trainer, and Alonzo Quinones aboard for the winning ride. Results are now official, $36.60 on the win for Wildwood Bye. Again, we will have the replays of the race coming up shortly with the disqualification video. That'll be coming up after prices here in just a moment. The exact is $78.10. Trifecta $169. The dime super $161.99. Daily double $91.50. The high five was hit for $6,401.40. Coming up after the disqualification too, we will have the presentation for the Martins Trainer of the Month Award to Juan Arriagada, but we want to get to the DQ video first. Race 3 is coming up in 17 minutes. Scratch the 2 also eligibles. Field of 10. Post time coming up in just 17 minutes. Presentation in the winner's circle. Looks like we're going to do that right now. We'll do that first here, and that's going to Juan Arriagada, our Martin's Italian Restaurant Trainer of the Month Award. Congratulations to Juan. He is our Martin's Italian Restaurant Trainer of the Month Award winner. Coming up now, we will first have the pan shot of the disqualification, followed by the head-on. Stewards ruling that the number 1 here, as they straighten away on several occasions, came out into the path of number 6 and drifted out into that runner, bumping the runner a couple of times as well throughout the stretch run, and thus the reason for the disqualification. There's another of the instances of drifting there. We'll have the head-on coming up here in just a second. Again, looking at the 1 and the 6. See the 1 here under left-handed urging will come out into the 6 on a couple separate occasions. There's one of them, and the other one a few strides later. Thus the warrant for the disqualification in today's second race. Race 3 is up next, just 14 minutes away. And a couple of claims in there as well. Number 1, Gridlock was claimed in a two-way shake goes to owner John Finale, trainer Michael Simone. Number 2, Kept the Distance, claimed by owner-trainer Juan Arriagada. The horses onto the track post spreading for today's third race, a $5,000 claiming event. For 4-year-olds and upward, they'll be at a mile and 40 yards over the fast main track. Field of 10 set to go here. Scratch the 11 and 12. 11 and 12 are scratched. Race 3 offers daily double, exacta, trifecta, superfecta. Pick 3, super high 5. We start on another pick 4, post time in 5 minutes. Two minutes to post time. Today's third race, 2 minutes away. The horses are now approaching the starting gate. We're just 1 minute from post time. Today's third race field, 1 minute away. And the horses have reached the gate. It's post time. They're lining up now for today's third start of the middle pick 4. Field of 10 here at 1.40 miles. Your post time favorite 5-2 on the number 2 Downtown Connector. 3-1 on numbers 8 and 10. Those two co-second choices, but all three very close on the odds here as we still have a few more moments of wagering left. Belts and Brooks has gone in. Here is Downtown Connector, your slight favorite moving up to gate 2. Ricky Feliciano aboard. Political Riot, Adamar Santos for David Van Winkle. Painter's Prodigy goes in right at that 6-1 morning line. Wesley Ho for Michelle Castillo. Street Glide, Samuel Marin the next to join. Out to post 9. Right now it's 7-1. Here's Ghost Stalker, Sarah Hess for Thomas Waltke. And the final two going to be Holiday Fantasy. Kleiner Mejias, the apprentice, on board. And Le Griffon, Sonny Leone to the outside draw. Goes in. They're in the gate. Acting up there, Cox Canyon down on the inside. Settles down. And the race is on. Caught him in a pretty good line. Midnight Onyx, Le Griffon from the far outside. Those two both showing speed. Political Riot is sent for forward position. Down on the inside, Painter's Prodigy might be quickest of all and has that inside advantage. And Painter's Prodigy going to cut the corner just in front of Ghost Stalker, who's now up into the second spot. Political Riot settles back in third. It's a length more to Le Griffon, who's up to fourth. Midnight Onyx broke sharply, settles down a joint fifth, along with Holiday Fantasy, who's to that one's inside. After that comes Belton, Brooks, and Street Glide. They race as a tandem back seventh and eighth. The two at the back paired up are Cox Canyon and Downtown Connector is the trailer. So they start their backstretch journey at 23.86 second. Opening quarter mile, and on the front end, it's Painter's Prodigy. Painter's Prodigy, a length and a tail to the good of Ghost Stalker, who stalks in that second position. Then a gap of 4 more back to Political Ride in third. Up the inside, Holiday Fantasy takes over fourth. Le Griffin's back a spot fifth, joined by Midnight Onyx on the outside. It's a length and a half more to Street Glide. Downtown Connector's out of last, is up to eighth now. Cox Canyon, Belts and Brooks is now the trailer. 47.43 seconds was the opening half-mile time for Wesley Ho and Painter's Prodigy, who lead him around the far turn. The lead's a length. Ghost Stalker second. Political Riot, Midnight Onyx starting to warm up on the outside. Was fourth, now third, now second. Here comes Midnight Onyx after Painter's Prodigy as they come around on the top of the stretch. Midnight Onyx all the way up to grab the lead. Painter's Prodigy back in second. Political Riot, Downtown Connector trying to follow the move of down the outside Midnight Onyx as they come to the top of the stretch. Midnight Onyx just in front. Painter's Prodigy battling on with Political Riot. Midnight Onyx trying to finish the job here at the 16th pole. Sammy Camacho, Midnight Onyx, Painter's Prodigy, Political Riot battling back to the inside. Midnight Onyx still there. Midnight Onyx will hold on. Second was pretty tight there between Painter's Prodigy and Political Riot. Fourth was Downtown Connector. Photo finish. Again, we're still awaiting the photo. Now the results posted. 8, 3, 7, and 2. 8, 3, 7, 2, and 1. The order posted. Midnight Onyx, your 5-2 slight favorite. Victorious here. Midnight Onyx to the winner's circle. 6-year-old dark bear brown gelding by Black Onyx out of Moonlight Salsa. Was bred in Florida by Joseph Waugh. Establo Eluche, the winning owner. Juan Carlos Avila, the winning trainer. And Sammy Camacho aboard for the winning ride. Midnight Onyx victorious here in today's third. Results official. 720 on the win for Midnight Onyx. That exact to $14.10. Trifecta $68.60. The dime super $61.41. Daily double $97.10. That early pick 3 $177.30. Nobody had the super high 5, so we're going to carry over $766 to the upcoming fourth race. Race 4 starts the Ultimate 6. No carryover in that jackpot that was hit yesterday. Field of 10 to go 6 furlongs, though. Number 4 is plus 3 pounds. Race 4, the Ultimate 6 in 22 minutes at 2:05 p.m.
Race 4 kicks off the Ultimate Six, and it's with an 8 claimer for 4-year-olds and up, which have never won 3 races. They're going to be going 6 furlongs on the main track. The number 8, Homer Jones. Okay, this horse is in off an off the layoff score at the 8 N2L level. He won so easily. He took it by 4 3/4 lengths for Juan Avila under Cipriano Gil. The 7th place, Z Fire. He was a next out winner at the level stretch to 2 turns, earned a 63 buyer. Now, this boy is being asked to take the next step up the class ladder, but I think he can do it, even if he only has 2 wins from 17 career starts. Take in mind, that last race was just the 4th time he'd ever raced on dirt. He had had a bad start the race prior, going a mile at Colonial in a 12.5 N2L. Prior to that, he had gotten the Shodo in a 16 N2L. That, yes, it was meant for turf, but still, the winner had previously run 4th in an optional start of 25, and the other dirt start he had, that was an off-the-turf 20 N2L at Laurel going a mile. He was beaten just 3/4 of a length that day after ground loss and traffic trouble. So I don't think it's surprising that Homer Jones has been able to step it up here on a main track. The number 3 is King Filario in for Karen Whittick. Started the meet here with a good runner performance to Gallant Knight in at the level going 6 furlongs, and after a less than sharp start, I think that encouraged Connections to take that bump up in class. So they tried a 16 N3L next, going 6.5. And he was not embarrassed, but the step up did prove more difficult. Best he could manage was 6, beaten 5.5. So I think back in for 8, he gets back to business. The number 1 that is called the Cavalry in for Tina Birdwell. I know he was bad in the first start for the barn. He finished last, but they were flying up front. I mean, that opening quarter was in 21-2. The half was in 44-2. Oh, and this was a 25 N3L, by the way. So he was in that race, having previously run second, beaten just 3/4 of a length in a beaten 16 at Churchill, going 6 furlongs. He was with McPeak then. And also take in mind, before he made the Tampa start, the last published work was the 4-furlong drill he had at Churchill ahead of that October 31st start. So that's a little curious. Got to figure he's still getting in some fitness in the morning. I think dropped in for 8, though. He could at least show up here. Going to go 8-3-1 in race 4, and your Ultimate Six starts now.
The horses onto the track post-sprinting for today's fourth race, an $8,000 claiming event for 4-year-olds and upward. They'll be at 6 furlongs on that fast main track. Super high five carryover of $766 into this race. A field of 10 set to go. No scratches or jockey changes. Number 4 is plus 3 pounds. Race 4 offers daily double, exacta, trifecta, and superfecta wagering. We start at pick 3. Have that super high five carryover I mentioned, and we have the start of the Ultimate 6. No carryover in the jackpot. It starts fresh today. Post time for the 4th in 6 minutes. Two minutes to post time. Today's fourth race, the Ultimate 6 in 2 minutes. The horses are now approaching the starting gate. We're just 1 minute from post time. 1 minute. And the horses have reached the gate. It's post time. They're lining up now for today's fourth start of the Ultimate Six. Field of 10 at 6 furlongs. Your post time favorite, number 8, Homer Jones. Even money, just a half tick there below the morning line of 6 to 5. 7 to 2 on the 3, King Faliero. Your second choice. 9 to 2 down on the rail. Call the Cavalry, who's loaded in. Here's Awesome Entry, David Songs. They're the next two. King Faliero moving forward. Homer Jones, the favorite to gate 8. Juan Carlos Avila looking for a back-to-back training double. Here's Kalimba and apprentice Marvin Fernandez looking for that first career win. Right now 65 to 1 to do so. Hendrickson, Federal Exchange, and Swen going to be the final three. We'll be all set for a start. Today's Ultimate Six on a Saturday. Don't forget Sunday racing starts tomorrow. We'll be racing Wednesday, Friday, Saturday, Sunday, the remainder of our season. Swen, Sarah Hess to the outside draw. Going in. They're in the gate. And the race is on. Hendrickson got away beautifully and goes right out to the front. Federal Exchange out well. The favorite Homer Jones close up, as is King Faliero toward the inside. It's Hendrickson, the leader, after a 16th of a mile. King Faliero, Call the Cavalry, Homer Jones. They line up second through fourth. The length and after Federal Exchange. Swen out wide is racing sixth. Then comes Kalimba, seventh toward the inside. After that is Don't Answer. David Songs is to that one's outside, and it's 5 more back to Awesome Entry, who is the early trailers. Hendrickson is the leader. Hendrickson in front by a length to the favorite Homer Jones. Now here's an early bid. Swen with a quick, decisive move all the way up to go and grab the lead. So Swen makes that move at the 3.5, leads him by the 5/16 now, a length and a half in front of Hendrickson. Homer Jones back in third. Length and a half more to Federal Exchange. David Songs made up a little bit of ground, is fifth right now on the far outside as they come to the top of the stretch. Can Swen sustain that early bid? Swen, the leader into the stretch, a length and 3/4 in front of Homer Jones. David Songs right down the outside. Hendrickson still battling away. Call the Cavalry after that toward the inside. A final 1/8 of a mile. Swen, Homer Jones starting to get to this leader though. Here comes Homer Jones on the outside of Swen. Swen on the inside. Homer Jones on the outside. Swen and Homer Jones. Homer Jones. Swen. Homer Jones won it. Swen was second. Third, Federal Exchange. Fourth went to David Songs. Fifth, I believe, was Don't Answer. 8, 10, 9, 7, and 6. 8, 10, 9, 7, 6. Final time 111.39 seconds for Homer Jones. Juan Carlos Avila, the race-to-race double as a trainer here. Homer Jones now 2 for 2 this season here at Tampa Bay Downs. Official winner returns $3.40 for the win. Homer Jones, a 5-year-old bay gelding by Kozan out of Sea Smoke, was bred right here in Florida by Tom McCracklin and Frank Mermenstein. Nagale Racing Group, the winning owners. Juan Carlos Avila, a second training win, and Cipriano Gale aboard for the winning ride. Homer Jones victorious here in today's fourth. Results are official. Prices on your television monitors. The exacta $760, the trifecta $98.25, dime super $144.95. Daily double, a pair of 8, $6.40, pick 370, $630. Nobody had the super high five, so we'll roll that carryover into the upcoming fifth race. $4,118. Race 5's on the turf. It's the Generex Generators Purse, 22 minutes away at 2:35 p.m. Scratch 1 and 6. 1 and 6 are scratch. The 11 does run. So we'll have a field of 9 on the grass at a mile and a 16th. Late pick 5 coming up in 22 minutes. Fans, want to remind you about some great upcoming events here at Tampa Bay Downs in the coming weeks. 1 week from today, January 10th, it's Skyway Festival Day. The Pasco, Gasparilla, and Wayward Last Stakes highlight a Saturday afternoon card. That's next Saturday, January the 10th, as we continue on our road to the Tampa Bay Derby later on this spring. Also starting a weekend after that, January 17th, our Live It Up Challenge. It's a free of charge online handicapping challenge contest. Test your skills against the best handicappers in the nation. The competition begins January 17th. For more information, you can register online, TampaBayDowns.com. Look for the Live It Up Challenge contest.
Race 5 kicks off the late pick 5 with the main 25 for fillies and mares 4 years old and upset at a mile of 16th on the turf. The number 8 French Mistress is in here for Miguel Clement. I would almost look at her like a first-time starter. Her lone race, that was an off-the-turf main special weight, going 8.5 furlongs on the synthetic. She ran okay. Pace was zesty considering the distance. She wasn't all that far off the early going. Ran 6th. Beaten 6th ultimately. Runner-up here for a good time. Later went on to not only win some races, including an optional 125 N1X for Brendan Walsh, but she also got beat just a length and a half by Fionn in the Grade 3 Regret. She was second to Destino d'Oro in the Grade 3 Pucker Up, and then third to Fionn in the Grade 3 Dueling Grounds Oh. So yeah, nice company. This girl has been off since that January start, and she should do better on the grass. She's a half-sister to Foreign Relations, who won the Grade 3 Louisville and finished just 3 lengths off the winner in the Grade 1 United Nations. The number 2, Attagirl Addie, is in here for Peter Wasseluk. She was beaten 15.5 lengths last out, yeah, but that was the main special weight. Winner was a Chad Brown second-time starter who scored by 5 3/4 lengths over Pop Art, earned an 85 buyer figure. The third-placed Money Trail, who was 10 lengths back of the winner, she came back to run second in another main special weight here, this time just a length and a half defeated and after a bad trip. Now, this mare had been running against New York bred maiden 50 Company prior to making her way to Florida, and gamely enough to think that a drop-in for 25 could make a difference. The number 5, Yummy Yummy Bella, making a first start for Luis Gonzalez. She was beaten 15 1/4 lengths last out in a lower level maiden claimer at Turfway Park, but she showed speed from the far outside post before fading out of contention. That race was on December 5th. She had not run since late May. Last time she actually had been on turf was in November 2024. She ran 6, beaten 5 in a main special weight going a mile at Churchill. And the winner there was Repasser, who won her next 2 starts to make it a natural hat trick, both allowances at Turfway. There was also another next out winner in Feeling Beachy, who took an off the turf main special weight at the fairgrounds, put up an 83 buyer. So that was a good field, obviously. And I know that was a long time ago, so we'll see if she can improve. Second off the bench, back to grass, which is what the pedigree wants. Back to 2 turns in for 25. 8-2-5 in race 5, which again kicks off the late pick 5.
The horses onto the track post parading for today's fifth race, the Generex Generators Incorporated Purse. Maiden claiming event, $25,000 down to $20,000. The claiming tag for fillies and mares, 4-year-olds and upward. They'll be at a mile and a 16th on the firm Tampa turf. Scratch 1 and 6. 1 and 6 are scratch. The 11 does draw in and will run. So we'll have a field of 9 to go postward. Race 5 offers daily double, exacta, trifecta, and superfecta wagering. We start at pick 3. We have a super high 5 carryover of $4,118. So we start the late pick 5, $21,000 plus in the pool. You still got 5 minutes to post time. Race 5 in 5. 2 minutes to post time. The horses making their way out of the turf course. They are approaching the starting gate. 2 minutes. The horses are approaching the starting gate. We're just 1 minute to post time for the late pick 5. Race 5, the Generex Generators Purse. Want to welcome our friends from Generex Generators into the winner's circle, our featured group here for the 5th race. The horses on final approach. Last call for wagers. And the horses have reached the gate. It's post time. They're lining up now for today's fifth, starting the late pick 5. That pool just about to jump over $50,000. Atta Girl Addie going to be the first of 9 to join the line here, as we've had a little bit of a sprinkling rain start here. 4 to 5 favorite, number 8 French Mistress. 4 to 1 on the number 9 Katarzyna. Here is French Mistress. Trainer Miguel Clement off to a big start here at Tampa this season. Katarzyna in the red colors, turquoise cap to gate 9. Here's Queen of Spirits, Sarah Hess for Nick Goodwin to gate 4. Right now 30 to 1, right at that morning line. Yummy Yummy Bella and Jersey Joyce the next 2. The final one going to be Sarah's Shining Star. Will be all set for a start. Today's 5th race, maiden claiming event, the Generex Generators Purse. Sarah's Shining Star. Gadiel Martinez for Sean Duffy. And she is just about in. Now she's gone forward. Nope, not quite yet. Now she's in. Now they're all in. And the race is on. Jersey Joyce toward the outside away well. Yummy Yummy Bella's forwardly placed, as is Queen of Spirits down toward the inside from the far outside. Here's Sarah's Shining Star trying to work over as they come into the main course proper here. And it's going to be Yummy Yummy Bella just in front of Jersey Joyce. Out 3 deep, Sarah's Shining Star. Queen of Spirits tucked in 4th toward the inside. It's a length more then. Back to Too Much Fun. The favorite French Mistress right to her outside. It's just about 3 off the top as they move into that turn. It's another half length then. Back to the inside. I'm Hungover Races third last. The 2 at the back early, Katarzyna and Atta Girl Addie is through that first turn. Yummy Yummy Bella is the leader. Yummy Yummy Bella and Israel Rodriguez in front by a length and a half now. To Sarah's Shining Star, Jersey Joyce. Length more back to French Mistress. The favorites up a spot into 4th. Queen of Spirits back a spot 5th. Joined by Katarzyna on the outside as they try to slow it up front. And they really stack up in behind this leader. It's Yummy Yummy Bella still up top. It's Yummy Yummy Bella. 23.57 was the opening quarter mile. They have a half mile left to roll. And the opening half at 48.51 seconds. So Yummy Yummy Bella 3/4 in front. Katarzyna has made a move to get into better position. Is up to 2nd now. As up on the outside, trying to rally into contention is Sarah's Shining Star. In between horses, Atta Girl Addie is right there in that second group as well. In behind runners now, French Mistress is 5th and about 3 off the top as Yummy Yummy Bella continues on. Yummy Yummy Bella around to the quarter pole in front by a length. In that second spot, Katarzyna 3 deep here for Atta Girl Addie. French Mistress looking for a seam, found one in the 3 path, and the favorite trying to come catch this long shot leader. Yummy Yummy Bella. Here's French Mistress being produced on the outside. French Mistress grabs the lead. A new challenge down the far outside from Jersey Joyce, who's trying to run on. Yummy Yummy Bella still fighting along, but it's French Mistress by the 16th pole. Jersey Joyce up to 2nd. French Mistress going to cruise home for Sammy Camacho. French Mistress at 1 to 5 by 3 in the end. Jersey Joyce was 2nd. 3rd ended up real close there between Atta Girl Addie and Yummy Yummy Bella. Eight, 10 in a photo. 8:10.25 the order posted. Final time 144.68 for the mile and a 16th. Results are official. Official results now 260 on the win for Princess Mischief, or French Mistress. Looking at too much stuff here. French Mistress to the winner's circle. 4-year-old Gray Around filly by Cairo Prince out of Quest was bred in Kentucky by Martine Head. Martine Head, the winning owner. Miguel Clement, the winning trainer. Sammy Camacho riding double for Sammy as French Mistress victorious here in today's fifth. The exact is $7.10, trifecta $16.50, the dime super $17.55. Daily double, a pair of eights, $2.70, 3 eights in a row for the pick three, $5.85. Early pick four, $134.45. The early pick five, $471.40. The high five for $1 returns $2,312.20. Race 6, 20 minutes away at 3:06 p.m. We'll start the late pick four in this maiden special weight event. Fillies and mares at 6 furlongs. Scratch the 1, D Capri. Number 1, D Capri is scratched. Field of 8 set to go. We'll start the late pick 4 in just 20 minutes. Group presentation time. Happy to welcome in our friends from Generex Generators, our featured group for today's fifth race. A warm welcome to Tampa Bay Downs Generex Generators.
Race 6 was going to kick off that late pick 4. It's a main special weight for fillies and mares, 4 years old and up, set at 6 furlongs on the main track. The number 3, Solo Vicer, making a first start for Nicholas Essler. No clue of what to make of that work tab since he's had her. I mean, slow, completely unlike her pastorals in New York, but I still keep focusing on that lone dirt start she had in July. Yes, she was beaten 20 lengths, I know, but that was a main special weight at Saratoga, going 6.5 furlongs. Winner was Practical Love for Bill Mott. Second was Philly Freedom, who had run second to Ragtime on debut and exited the runner-up finish at Saratoga with an 8.25 length score at Belmont at the Big A for Chad Brown. The third place, Gins Beach Road, is a Mark Casse runner, and she next tried turf, ran fourth, but then took a main special weight back on the dirt at Churchill by 5.25 lengths, put up an 84 Beyer figure. Now, Sola Vincere, she was not competitive in her next start. She folded out to last in a main 100, going 8.5 furlongs on turf. But I do find her intriguing here, back on a main track, first time blinkers. I mean, I do get why they tried turf. Her mom was a head shy of being a stakes winner on grass. But still, let's see. It took a while for her half-brother, Nullify, to get that first win. He was beaten double digits in 5 consecutive main special weight starts until he got Lasix and then ran third in a main 50 and eventually got the main done in a main 100 at Oaklawn. And he's become an allowance winner, too. And I also find it interesting that Camacho is aboard this filly. The number 2, that is Tejanita in for Shug McGahee. Her career, it's been very stop and go, and she's been in tough. She debuted against La Cara on debut at Saratoga. La Cara next won the Pocahontas, later our Suncoast Stakes, the Grade 1 Ashland, the Grade 1 Acorn. Second was Quick Kick, who won next out, then was second to Immersive in the Alcibiades, third in the Breeders' Cup Juvenile Fillies, later won the Iowa Oaks. Start 2 for Tejanita, she was in with Beauty Reigns at Aqueduct, and that girl recently ran third in the Grade 1 test. Start 3 for Tejanita, drawn widest of all in a Keelan main special weight. This was back in April after not having run since November. She was game early, but she just couldn't go on with it. The winner there, that was Clico, and Clico went on to make it 4 in a row, including the taking the Grade 3 Indiana Oaks, the Grade 1 Cotillion. And then the last start that this girl had, she finished third in a Laurel maiden special weight going a mile. So I feel like, considering all we've discussed, she should have won that race, ended up third. Granted, both fillies who finished in front of her did win their next starts, but still not anything like the competition she'd been in against prior. Could she win? Of course. I just don't think she's a lock. The number 8 is in for the mayor, Kent Sweezy. Last 3 starts off the turf and onto the synthetic, main special weights at Gulfstream. She had 2 turf starts prior to that, and the first 3 starting the career were on dirt. She actually ran second on debut at Delaware Park despite a bad start from the rail. Had the rail again in start 2 right here at Tampa. That was off a long layoff. Track was listed as good. She was game in the early going, but tired to finish 5th. The winner, who was 4 1/4, the better of second, was a Todd Pletcher trainee into Amore, who next ran second in a pair of optionals and later put up an 85 Beyer figure, scoring an optional 50 N1X at Belmont at the Big A in the mud. Now, this filly didn't run again until February. Made that first start back in a main special weight going the 1-turn mile at Gulfstream. Got bumped at the start, went to the lead, and was ultimately a speed and fade off the bench. So I think she's in fine fettle now. So perhaps back to our track, she can carry that foot further. Gonna go 3, 2, 8 in race 6, which again kicks off the late pick 4.
The horses onto the track post-sprinting for today's sixth race. Started at late pick 4. It's a maiden special weight event for fillies and mares, 4-year-olds and up. They'll be at 6 furlongs on the fast main track. Scratch the 1, a field of 8 remain in. Race 6 offers daily double, exacta, trifecta, superfecta wagering. We start at pick 3. We start the late pick 4. Post time coming up in just 5 minutes. Fans, do take note. We have an announcement. The 8th race today has now been taken off the turf course with the rain starting in the area and more projected. Race 8 is now off the turf. Do take note that you still have time to make adjustments in your late pick 4. We likely will have some scratches coming in. As soon as we get scratches, we will update you. But again, race number 8 is now off the turf course. Will be moved to the main track. It'll be moved to 1 mile and 40 yards on the main track. Again, race 8 is now off the turf. In the Ultimate 6 and the late pick 5, that race will become an all because those sequences have already started. The pick 4 obviously starts very soon, so you do have time to make adjustments. However, there might be late scratches in the 8th race with the surface change. We do apologize for the late notice, but again, race 8 now off the turf with the continuing rain and more expected here in the coming hour. Again, race 8 is now off the turf course with the rain and more expected. Race 8's been taken off the turf. Again, in the late pick 5 and the Ultimate 6, that race will become an all. You do still have time to make adjustments for your late pick 4 or for refunds, of course. And in line with that, we do have a late scratch now in the 8th race. Number 5, Gold Stamp, is scratched. Again, there might be more scratches to come. As soon as those come in, we will update you. Again, race 8 now off the turf. Race 8 off the turf, so that does affect these late sequences. And race 8, number 5, is now a late scratch. Again, race 8, this announcement just coming in a few moments ago. Race 8 will now be off the turf with the rain, and more rain expected here in the next hour. That race will move on to the main track at 1 mile and 40 yards. We do have our first scratch, and it's number 5 out of race 8. Race 8, number 5, is now a late scratch. That's Gold Stamp. As soon as more scratches come in, if they do, we will pass them along to you. The horses are making their way toward the starting gate for the 6th race. Again, a reminder, in the late pick 5, race 8 will become an all, so it will pay to all in the 8th race. Another late scratch for the 8th race. Number 8, Backseat Romance, is now scratched. Again, race 8 now off the turf, scratch. 5 and 8 so far. If we have additional scratches, we'll update you as soon as we get those. Again, we do apologize for it, but with the rain in the area and more rain to come, the race now off the turf. The horses have reached the gate now. It's post time for the 6th. Field of 8 set to go here at 6 furlongs. 2-1 on the number 2, Tehanita. Here's Solo Vincere moving up. Magala going to be next. Dame Gina Marie. Here's Always Praising. Taboo Mischief and Blazing Affair. Blazing Affair going up. They're in the gate. And the race is on. Magala in the yellow colors out quickly, bursts right out to the front, driving through Mona L in the red. Also to challenge that one, right there's Dame Gina Marie, and to that one's outside goes Taboo Mischief. Those are the top 4. It's a break of 3 more lengths, then back to another lineup of 4. Out wide, Blazing Affair. Down at the inside, Tehanita, Always Praising. Sullivan Cherry, and a bit of a traffic there is having to check as they go through this rainstorm here and past the half-mile pole. On the front end, Magala, Mona L. Those are the top 2 as Dame Gina Marie racing along in the 3rd position. It's a length and a half more. Back to Blazing Affair between horses. Taboo Mischief's out wide with Tehanita toward the inside. 3 more back to Sullivan Cherry, who goes by Always Praising at the back. Around the fire turn, 22.21 the opening quarter mile. Mona L Right up alongside of Magala, these two to the top of the stretch. They're two clear of Dame Gina Marie. On the inside is Blazing Affair back fourth. As they come to the top of the lane, Mona L. Magala trying to fight with that one toward the inside. Mona L. just in front. Magala down at the fence. Three more to Blazing Affair, who swings off the rail now for the drive. Still has to make up 3.5 now. They have a final 16 to go. Mona L. and Martina Rojas just in front of Magala. Blazing Affair is the main danger now. It's Mona L. Blazing Affair on the outside. Mona L. in front. Mona L. to win it. Blazing Affair was second. Third, Magala. Fourth was close. Got close there between Tehanita and Taboo Mischief. $111 flat the final time. Six, 9, 4, 2, and 8. 6, 9, 4, 2, and 8. Unofficial order. 3-1 winner. Your co-favorite. Looks like about $23 more in the pool for the number 6 than the 2, so technically your favorite. Mona L., your winner, 4-year-old Greer-owned filly by Caravaggio out of Brush Up, was bred in Pennsylvania by Forgotten Land Investment Incorporated. Ken Kakel, the winning owner. Juan Arriagada, the winning trainer. Martina Rojas aboard for the winning ride. Mona L. victorious here in today's 6th. Price is on the board. The exacta 6 and 9, 1960. The trifecta 47.20. Dime Super $25.32. The daily double $5.90. Pick 3 $8.25. Pick 4 $28.35. The high five $678. Today's 7th race is coming up next in 22 minutes. There's a series of jockey overweights in here. 4 is +1, 5 is +2, 6 +2, 7 +1, 8 +1, and 9 +2. Race number 7, a $10,000 claiming event at 6 furlongs. Post time for the 7th coming up in 21 minutes. Again, fans, reminder, just a few minutes there before the start of the 6th race, it was announced race 8 will be off the turf. It'll be at 1.40 miles on the main track. Scratch 5 and 8. 5 and 8 are scratched now. So we're down to a field of 8. If there are more changes, we will update you, of course. If you had that race, if you were live in the late pick 5 or the ultimate 6, that race does become an all. It becomes an all in the late pick 5 and 6.
Race 7 is a 10K claimer for 4-year-olds and up, set at 6 furlongs on the main track. The number 6, Guapo, again is making a first start for Juan Avila. Hasn't run since December of 2024. Last 2 times he raced, he finished in the money in 2 optional 25 contests, going 6 furlongs at Penn National. Now those were just 4-horse fields, okay? But in the November outing, he did get beat just 3/4 of a length, and he's been very good in the past against other optional fields on turf too. So will he come in here ready to rock and roll after being away for over a year? Well, you know, this barn has run in the money here this meet so far in 20 of 34 starts, 12 of those wins. They are spotting the horses with expert precision. And this is an open 10, which is obviously a softer level than what he was up against before the time away. The horse who beat him in those 2 starts before the layoff was Sheriff Ronnie, who routinely puts up figures in the mid to upper 80s against really good optional fields. And also, I'll say blinkers are coming off, which is an interesting move here. The 9, Dundee, is in for Juan Arriagada. Ran terrific at this level last out, despite being drawn widest of all in ground loss. Finished a half length off the winner, Grazer, at the end of that 7 furlongs. He was in that race off a dominant 4 1/4 length score, going 6, well in for 5. But also take in mind, when he ran here last week, he had wins at the 62.50 level. He had a 6.5 length score over 12 5s and a runner-up performance in an optional 12 starter 8. So he's legit. In the money over this main track in 5 of 6, and in the money at this distance in all 4 starts, 3 of those being wins. Also, he's getting a nice weight allowance with Rodriguez aboard. The number 3, Ibrahim, is in for Scooter Davis. Hasn't raced since running 3rd, beating a length in an optional 12 starter 8 on the dirt, going 5 furlongs at Mountaineer. Finishing just a half the length better of him was Dropkick Murphy. That horse won 2 in a row out of that race, an allowance by 5.5 lengths, and then an optional 12 starter 8. Now, I do tend to be cautious when we see these big figures sometimes, but I think Ibrahim has run well enough track to track, surface to surface, to think that even if you shaved off some of those figures, he still fits here, if he's fit. Gonna go 6, 9, 3 in race 7.
The horses onto the track, postbrating for today's seventh race, $10,000 claiming event for 4-year-olds and upward. They'll be at 6 furlongs on the fast main track. Field of 10 set to go here. This is the start of late pick 3. We also have daily double, exact, trifecta, superfecta, and super high 5 wagering available. Post time for the seventh race, 4 minutes. Two minutes to post time. Today's seventh race, 2 minutes. The horses are approaching the starting gate, 1 minute. And the horses have reached the gate. It's post time. They're lining up now for today's 7th race. The late pick 3 gets underway here. As the rain continues to fall here. It's been steady, but not too hard. Guapo again moving up. Your 7-5 favorite, number 9, Dundee. Here's Old Town Road. Ibrahim, along with Sultan the Great, they'll be the next 2. Megan's Honor and Painted Warrior after that. Two-Step and Kluki and Dundee will be the next pair. And the final one to join, Elusive Dioro to the outside. Sammy Camacho for Michael Samoan on that outside runner. Here's Two-Step and Kluki moving forward. Pedro Cano Jr. for Paul Cudworth. Elusive Dioro to the outside, ready to send them on their way here. Today's 7th. They're in the gate. And the race is on. Busting away toward the inside out well. Dundee is showing good speed, and Painted Warrior driving through between horses. It's going to be Busting Away and Painted Warrior. Those two to lead him here through that first furlong. They're almost 2 in front of Abrim, who moves up down toward the inside. Guapo again is out 4th. That one, outside of that one, is Dundee in 5th. Far outside, Elusive Dioro is next. Moving up the fence is Sultan the Great. It's a space of 4 more back to Megan's Honor. Then we come back to Old Town Road, and Two-Step and Kluki is the early treader. It's Painted Warrior and Busting Away through an opening quarter, 22 seconds flat. They drilled the opening quarter mile here. Painted Warrior to the far turn. Putting away Busted Away, who's back to second now, being joined by Ibrahim on the outside. Meanwhile, Dundee starting to get underway, along with Guapo again. They're 4th and 5th as Dundee in hand, gaining out 4 deep. Painted Warrior's the leader as they come around to the top of the stretch. A wall of 4 just in behind. It's Painted Warrior into the lane. Busted Away still battling toward the inside. Dundee out wide. Then comes Guapo again. Ibrahim stalled out a touch behind horses from the back. Megan's Honor trying to put it in mid. Painted Warrior still there. It's Painted Warrior in front by 2 lengths. Dundee down the outside gaining on this one, but still has 2 lengths to find. Painted Warrior, Dundee second best. Painted Warrior to go on to win it. Ricky Feliciano a length and a half. Dundee was second. Third, Elusive Dioro, and 4th looked like Megan's Honor. Four, 9, 10, and 8. 4, 9, 10, 8, the unofficial order. Painted Warrior, your third choice, 7-1 over the favorite. Painted Warrior to the winner's circle, 6-year-old Big Gelding. by Warriors Reward out of Suleta. Bred in Pennsylvania by Warriors Reward LLC and Muirfield Farm. Douglas Labuda, the winning owner. Benny Feliciano, the winning trainer. Ricky Feliciano aboard for the winning ride. Front running fashion here for Painted Warrior. The exact at 2140, trifecta 2805, the dime super 2579. Daily double 2790. Pick three, $43.70. The high five. Nobody had it, so we'll carry over $1,222 to the upcoming 8th race. Race number 8 starts in 22 minutes. Reminder, race 8 off the turf course. It'll be a mile and 40 on the main. Mile and 40 on the main track. Scratch 5, 8, 11, 12, 13, and 14. 5, 8, 11, 12, 13, 14 are all scratched. Post time for the 8th. Late doubles in 22 minutes.
Race 8 is a 16 claimer for fillies and mares 4 years old and up, which have never won 2 races. They're going to be going a mile on the turf. The number 9 is in for Jose D'Angelo. You got Camacho aboard. She was beaten 25 lengths last out, I know, even though that race was a 17 and 2L. However, that was going 8.5 furlongs on the synthetic at Gulfstream, and I keep saying it, I'm going to keep saying it. Synthetic is a distinct surface from turf, so I'm not going to judge her on that. This girl is just 2 3/4 lengths shy of being a Group 3 winner.
Fans, once again, a reminder this race off the turf at a mile and 40 yards over the main track. The main track still listed as fast as the rain continues here. But again, this race at a mile and 40 on the main track. The horses onto the track, post spreading for today's 8th race. Fillies and mares, 4-year-olds and up at 1:40 on the main track. Reminder, this race off the turf. This race was taken off the turf after the start of the pick 5 and pick 6, so it isn't all in those two wagers. Scratch 5, 8, 11, 12, 13, and 14. 5, 8, 11, 12, 13, 14 are the scratches. Field of 8 remain in. We have daily double, exacta, trifecta, superfecta, and super high 5 wagering. They'll be at the post in 4 minutes. Two minutes to post time, 2 minutes. The horses are approaching the starting gate. Today's 8th race field, 1 minute away. And the horses have reached the gate. It's post time. They're lining up now for today's 8th. Off the turf event here at a mile and 40 on the main track. As the rain continues to come down. It's starting to pick up a little bit now. It's been kind of a steady shower for the last hour or so. Field of 8 here to go. The 2-1 favorite right now, number 3, Madam Prosecutor. 5-2 on the 2 outside runners, number 9, Alice Fairfax, and number 10, Attending. As Sliver of Sunshine loading in along with Terry T. Here's Yancha. Down to the gate 2. Madam Prosecutor going to be next. My Gal, the MJM colors for trainer Victor Carrasco Jr. Here's Mischievous Trick. The final 2 going to be Alice Fairfax and Attending. Samuel Moran for Kathleen O'Connell. KO coming off a 4-win day yesterday. And they're in the gate. And the race is on. Terry T from the inside, Madam Prosecutor. Those two came away best. They go right out for the early advantage. Mischievous Trick away in decent order is third as they run into that turn. After that comes My Gal, Yancha down toward the inside. Alice Fairfax about 4 wide. Following that one is Attending. Sliver of Sunshine is the early trailer. 8th and last, but only about 6 or 7 off the lead as they work through that first turn. It's Terry T just in front. As the rain pours down here, Madam Prosecutor up a bit closer in the second position. They are a length in front. Mischievous Trick, who gets a good tracking spot, third. Alice Fairfax out 4 deep there in that 4th position. Then comes Yancha. Sliver of Sunshine comes through down along the fence from 6th. It's another length then to Attending, and the trailer now is My Gals. They go up the backstretch with 4.5 furlongs remaining, and Madam Prosecutor right up alongside of Longshot Terry T. 24.50 seconds was the opening quarter mile, and they have opening half at 48 flat. So to the far turn they run. Madam Prosecutor just narrowly in front of Terry T. Mischievous Trick now set to come after them from the 3rd spot. 2.5 more to Sliver of Sunshine. Alice Fairfax pushed along. Attending's making some progress. Red Silks on the outside is up to a joint 4th now, or 5th rather. Now we're looking to get to 4th as they wind around the turn. Madam Prosecutor, Mischievous Trick trying to come after that one. They have a final quarter mile left to go. It's Madam Prosecutor and Mischievous Trick. Terry T dropped out of it, passed by Sliver of Sunshine. Attending continues to make steady progress on the outside, but as they have a final furlong left to go, Mischievous Trick right up alongside of Madam Prosecutor. Mischievous Trick on the outside. Madam Prosecutor down to the fence. They're 2.5 clear of Sliver of Sunshine, who's third. Mischievous Trick just in front of Madam Prosecutor. Sliver of Sunshine down the outside. It's Mischievous Trick. Charlie Marquez to pull the upset. Attending looked to get up for second there over Sliver of Sunshine, and Madam Prosecutor fourth. Four, 10, 6, and 3. 4, 10, 6, 3, and 7. 14-1, Mischievous Trick, the winner. Results are official, 31-20. Once again, a reminder, in the late pick 5 and the late pick 6, this race will be an all, as the race came off the turf after the start of the late pick 5. Mischievous Trick, upset-minded here in today's 8th race. She's a 4-year-old dark Bear Brown filly by Practical Joke out of Sweet Slam, was bred in New York by Sugar Maple Farm. Eddie F's Racing, the winning owners. Anthony Ferraro, the winning trainer. Charlie Marquez, aboard for the winning ride. Mischievous Trick from just off the pace, the winner of today's 8th. $410 exact to $58.30. The trifecta $124.30. Dime Super $64.35. The daily double $116.30. Pick 3 $229.15, and the high five $3,885.10. Today's 9th and final race. We're going to close out the card in 24 minutes at 4:38 p.m. Field of 12 set to go 6 furlongs. Jockey overweights number 1 plus 2, number 5 plus 2, number 6 plus 1, and number 10 plus 3. Post time for the 9th and final. We'll close out our card in 24 minutes. Attention Tampa Bay Downs patrons. Paging for Jeff McNett, please report to the Champions Row in the clubhouse on the first floor. Again, paging patron Jeff McNett, please report to Champions Row in the clubhouse on the first floor. Again, one final time, paging Jeff McNett, please report to the Champions Row in the clubhouse on the first floor.
Race 9 closes out today's card. It's for 4-year-olds and up, which have never won a race other than maiden claiming or starter, or which have never won 2 races, or an optional claiming price of $16,000. They're going to be sprinting 6 furlongs on the main track. The number 9, Mish. You know, this horse is going to be looking to get back into gear after an unsuccessful first go off the last side at Gulfstream. Now, granted, he had not run since March when he made that November 14th start in that optional 62 at Gulfstream. Chrome Ghost was in there for Bennett, and after scoring that race, earning a 91 buyer, he came to Tampa, dominated an optional 100 field, put up a 90. Now, the 4th place runner was Speakeasy. He was well beaten next out at the level, but the winner was Tapan Street, okay? So, Mish, a name you gotta respect. He's run in the money in 24 of 36 starts. He's run in the money specifically at Tampa in all 4 starts he's had here. 2 wins, 2 runner-up finishes. He won our sprint stakes here back in 2024 after getting beat just a neck by Sibelius in the Pelican. So yeah, I just think at this level, even if he's not to the same form, he can win. The 8 moments notice, making a first off the long layoff from Miguel Clement. Marin rides. He was last in action, running third in an optional 62 at Laurel, going a mile. He was in that race after crushing a main special weight field at Gulfstream, going 6.5 furlongs. He had tracked right off the pace before taking over, drew off to a 7.5 length score. The runner-up was the Golden Gorilla, who was a next out winner and later ran second to Shaq Diesel in the Benny the Bull Stakes. Moments notice, he's run here before too. It was just the start prior. He was just the second best horse in the field though, because Accelerize, who was a first time starter, he dropped jaws. I mean, he took that race easily by 7 3/4 lengths, final time of 1:21 and 1, earned a 92 buyer figure at first asking. And also in that field, back in 8th after a troubled go that was Wise Up, who back in October put up a 104 buyer, running second to Rated by Merit in the Discovery Stakes at Belmont at the Big A. It was just a 5-horse field, but still, just saying that Moments Notice has run with some good horses and more than fits in this spot if he's ready. The number 4, that's Gianna Be Lucky in for Juana Vila. 2 starts at Tampa, won the first one on the front end by 5.5 lengths. It was just a 25 N3L, but he also ran Game, flashing speed last out in an optional 16 N1X, a race many in here exit. Try to take them all the way there in that 7 furlong contest, but just could not hold off Icelander, who ended up losing 2 by just 3/4 of a length there in the end. So if Centeno can get this boy to shake loose, I could see him be able to dig in at least for a piece of it, again for Juana Vila. So I'm going to go 9-8-4 in race 9, and I'll see you here tomorrow.
The horses onto the track, postparading for today's ninth and finals. We get set to close out day number 20 of the season. Field of 12 here at 6 furlongs. No scratches or jockey changes here in the field. Let's allow its optional claiming event, 16,000 to tag. Race 9 offers exacta, trifecta, superfecta, and super high five wagering post time in 5 minutes. Two minutes to post time. Today's ninth race, 2 minutes away. Fans, just a reminder, today's ninth race does wrap up live racing here at Tampa Bay Downs. Simulcasting continues downstairs on the first floor, as well as at Legends on floor 2. Live racing back tomorrow. Our first Sunday of the season will be tomorrow. Hope you'll join us for that. Racing Wednesday, Friday, Saturday, Sunday throughout the remainder of our season. Don't forget, 1 week from today, it will be stakes action. The Pasco at Gasparilla and the Wayward Lass, part of a big Saturday card coming up. It's one of the festivals. I think it's Skyway Festival. Skyway Festival Day next Saturday. The horses are now approaching the starting gate. We're just 1 minute from post time. 1 minute. The horses have reached the gate. It's post time. They're lining up for today's ninth and finals. We get set to close out day number 20 of the season. Back at it tomorrow. First post just after 12 noon. 9-race Sunday card, first Sunday of the season. Field of 12 here as the rain continues to pick up. A little bit hazy out here. We'll do our best, though. Warring Thunder, your long shot to gate 2 going up. Your 5-2 favorite, number 9, Mish. 7-2 on the 8 Moments Notice. 7-2 on the 4, John Luca Be Lucky. Mish coming up. P4 is going to be next, along with John Luca Be Lucky. The final 4 going to be Empire Sky, King Gerald, and the last 2 will be Uranium and Schnitker. We'll be all set for a start, ready to close the show here on what has become a soggy Saturday. Empire Sky going in. King Gerald to gate 11. The final 2, Uranium and Schnitker. Uranium coming up. And Schnitker to the outside. Adamar Santos and Schnitker going in. They're in the gate. And the race is on. Caught him in a pretty good line. John Luca Be Lucky. Mish showing good early pace. P4 right to their outside. It's going to be John Luca Be Lucky to grab the early lead. Mish is right there with King Gerald away in that 3rd position. P4 driving through between horses in the purple colors. Out wide then comes Schnitker out in 5th. It's another half length then back to Trafalgar's Hero. Moments Notice is in and amongst that second flight as John Luca Be Lucky gets away up top. It's 4 more then back to Swaggish. Uranium is to that one's outside. Then comes Troops. It's another length then back to Warring Thunder and Empire Sky, the 2 at the back. John Luca Be Lucky flying up front. 21.73 seconds. Absolutely drilled the opening quarter. The lead's bumped out to almost 5. P4 chases from 2nd. Then comes Mish, moves through inside of King Gerald to take over 3rd. Down along the inside, Moments Notice is 4th. John Luca Be Lucky rolls to the top of the stretch. That lead still 4.5 lengths or so. Opening half in 44.27 seconds. John Luca Be Lucky and Daniel Centino, foot on the gas pedal. The lead 3.5 though. Mish trying to close in. Down the outside, Trafalgar's Hero is right there. Up the fence trying to run on is Swaggish. They have a final 1/8 of a mile left to go. John Luca Be Lucky, Swaggish, Trafalgar's Hero, Mish all giving chase. John Luca Be Lucky looking for the wire and will find it. Trafalgar's Hero looked to get second over, I believe, Swaggish third and Mish. There were some late flyers there, including Troops Empire Sky. Four, 10, 1, 9, and 3. John Luke will be lucky the winner. P4 was second. Third, number 1, Swaggish. 4 to the 9, Mish. Four, 10, 1, 9, 3 unofficial. Do have an objection. 9 against 10 at the half-mile pole. Again, does not appear to affect the unofficial winner, but the claim of foul, 9 against 10 at the half-mile pole. Again, this does not appear to affect the winner. An objection, 9 against 10, does affect the fourth and second place finishers. To the winner's circle, John Luke will be lucky. A 4-year-old dark bay brown colt by Flatter out of Starship Diva. Was bred in Florida by Monarch Farm. Julian DeMora Jr., the winning owner. Juan Carlos Avila, 3 training wins today. Daniel Centeno aboard for that gate-to-wire win. John Luke will be lucky holding on in today's 9th race. Again, objection, 9 against 10 at the half-mile pole. Do take note there will be no change to the order of finish. Results will stand as is: 4-10, 1-9, and 3. No change to the order of finish. 4-10, 1-9, 3 will go official shortly. The exacta 4 and 10, 108.90. The trifecta, $419.30. Dime Super, $506.73. Daily double, a pair of fours, $94.70. The pick three straight fours, $242.10. Pick five, $162.55. Reminder that's with an all in race 8. Pick six with an all in race 8, $94.58. Ultimate six carryover into tomorrow of $2,030. Nobody had the high five, so $3,393 will carry over into tomorrow. It'll be into the first race with 7 or more betting interests at post time. Folks, that does close out live racing here today at Tampa Bay Downs. We thank you for joining us on this Saturday. Hope you make plans to join us when live racing returns tomorrow, a Sunday card. Simulcast continues downstairs on the first floor. Of course, poker at Silk's Poker Room. And don't forget, happy hours coming up from 5 to 7 p.m. at Legends and Silks on floors 2 and 3, respectively. When you drive home tonight, please do so safely. So we look forward to seeing you back tomorrow for a Sunday card. Our thanks for joining us here today. We'll see you back tomorrow. Good night, everyone. From Tampa.